Hello everyone, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to this stream, whatever it's going to be, because I don't know yet. I'm trying to get Flight Sim to be responsive. It doesn't want to be. It will not exit. I have to task end. Elite Dangerous is slow at starting up, and I can't run any games in full screen without them going to desktop after a few minutes. Apart from that, is everything good? No. No, it's miserable, guys. I've had bad news from family today. Somebody's, well, I'm not going to go into it, but it's not good. So, yeah, happy birthday to me today. Thomas Hughes is with us. Hey, Thomas. Gain damage. Commander Steve Zodiac. Commander Budman. One and only. Warren Smith. Hi, guys. Yeah. I didn't have a good birthday. It's been pretty bad. I spent most of the day troubleshooting the PC. I don't know what's happened to it. I have 30 years in IT, and I'm not too shabby at troubleshooting. This one, I can't get a handle on it. You know, when you go into the command prompt, you're calling up an application called conhost, and any activity that calls up, because you may have run a program in the past that sometimes it will run a little DOS box, and that's the conhost getting called up, the console host basically. And the conhost is what is causing the problems on my games, as far as I can tell. And we've actually right, this is the third time I booted into this, and yesterday it was working. Today it wouldn't even give me the internet. Now it's got it. Yeah, apparently when I'm gaming in full screen, conhost is popping up. I'm not seeing it. There's nothing there, but it's happening, and it makes my game go to desktop. It was happening in the last stream we did. It happened in Hitman. It happened in Euro Truck and American Truck. It happens in Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts I was trying to play today. Flight Sim runs in borderless mode. So I'm hoping it's not going to get affected. Wow. That was an early one.
You Commander Budman one now for your kind donation of £50.
Jesus!
Get yourself something nice.
Oh man. That's the best thing that's happened today. Thank you, Mr. Budman. I will get myself something nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's made the day a little better, I have to say. Today is your daughter's birthday. Oh, congratulations, Scott. Give her my best as well. It's also the birthday of Gene Haas, who owns the Haas Formula One team. His birthday today. 70th birthday, I think. And now we have the 40th anniversary of Flight Simulator from Microsoft. So birthdays and anniversaries going off here. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Budman. You are an absolute legend. I don't know what to say to that. Thank you so much, man. Let's have a look. Why hasn't it popped up on the chat? Everything's going wrong, guys. Who was with us today? Commander Gypsy. Hi, Commander Gypsy. Spicy Buffalo Gaming. Hey, Spicy. Mark G. Hi, Roger. Welcome, sir. malware-ish. I did have one virus called Trick or Treat. It's been gotten rid of, but it hasn't got rid of the problem. So I don't know what's going on. Scott Cully, yes. Hi, and yeah, like I say, well, give your daughter a birthday greetings from me, from Rusty. Mark Shaw, hey Mark, and 2J on top. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Has Windows installed any updates? I installed some yesterday, but this was after the issue. I was in getting myself up to date in the hope that it would cure the problem. But that's not to say that an update hasn't killed it, because I've done a lot of research in the last 2 days on this, and it does seem that people have been reporting these issues since back in 2014, even with Windows 7. So basically what's happening is full screen games just lose focus to desktop. They don't crash. You can bring them back up again, but it's as if something else, like another window, has taken focus and force minimized the game. With Hitman, it doesn't go to desktop. It ends up going to the main menu as if you'd pressed escape. So I thought maybe it's my keyboard. Maybe my keyboard's got a Windows key stuck or something, or I don't know. Or maybe the USB socket's a bit flaky. So I changed to a different keyboard, used a different USB socket, and it was still the same. It's not that. I've debugged my computer. I've uninstalled so much stuff. Turned out I didn't need to, but I just had to uninstall almost everything that I'd installed in the last few days. Because if I look on my YouTube channel, right, the stream I did before the last one, which I think was Car Mechanic Simulator, everything was fine there. Everything was running fine on that one. So something's happened since the 9th. And I can't. I've been all day on this, and I can't get any further forward with it. The bad thing is that most of the people who've solved the issue have done so by reinstalling Windows, and I don't want to go there. I can't. I've just installed the bloody thing, and what happens if it happens again? You know, there was a case I read of somebody who'd reinstalled Windows, obviously put their software back in again that they were using, and it's happened again. So yeah, there doesn't seem to be any concrete solutions for it. I've got all the monitoring programs that I can possibly have, programs that will tell you, you know, if a window loses focus, what process made it lose that focus. I've got that program. That's how I found out it was ConHost. And then I was trying to find a program that would force the game window to be locked as focus, so nothing could take the focus away. Tried a couple of programs with that, neither of them worked, because they're only interested in giving focus to Windows, not to full screen games. Now, if I put those full screen games into window mode, then they can't minimize, so they'll play. But who the hell wants to run a game in a window? You know? Borderless mode seems to be okay, so Elite Dangerous may be okay. I can run that in borderless. I've always said, haven't I, that, you know, game companies should all do all their games with a borderless or windowed full screen function. Flight Sim does have that. This is why I'm pinning my hopes that we'll be able to get a look at this. This is the 40th anniversary edition. It's got a load of new planes and stuff like that. I don't want to go through the patch notes because there's too many of them. It's too big. I can put a link though. But yeah, we'll take a look at some of the planes today, and who knows? Maybe we'll be able to manage the Airbus A320. Is it what is it? I don't know. We'll find out. There's an Airbus I think it's a 319 or something, or a 321, 319. I'm not sure. It's supposed to be study level, but I don't know. And apparently it's a frame rate killer. So we've all got all that to see. We've got thermals. It's got visual thermals now. Officially got gliders and helicopters in the game from Asobo. So we have to do something like all the helicopter assists have to come off because it's just gonna fly like crap apparently if you don't. Elaine Bennis, hi Elaine, thank you so much. No, I'm not gonna go to 11. People have been reporting more problems in 11, but it's even worse for gaming. No, I'm not gonna go to 11. I'm not ready yet for that. I can't go out for dinner. Firstly, there's no one to go out with, and secondly, it's 10 past 10 in the evening. I've only got an hour and 50 of birthday left, and the only reason I'm streaming this late for me is because it's just finished with the Formula One. So now where's the helicopter stuff? Right, so apparently the assisted stuff you need to take off if you've flown a helicopter before. Well, I haven't. So cyclic, I think we'll take them off because a lot of people have been saying that the helicopters are flying really bad, and apparently it's because they've got assistance on, so it's kind of not letting them do what they want to do. I'm going to try with it off and see how I manage. So let's apply that. And I think there's probably some new key bindings as well. This is the new one, the Airbus. It's a very different layout in the cockpit, so we're going to take a look at that. And maybe have a look at some other planes. So I think one of the... Please don't crash today. Where did this come from? That's one of my add-ons, but I don't know. Okay. Hey Hans. Yeah, old dog. I keep getting old dog. Make me feel worse. Brian. Hey Brian Hillard. How you doing? Just popped in while the bonfire is under control. You're doing the cooking again, are you? I treated myself to a bacon egg roll today. So, what do we have in terms of new planes? This one looks... You know, I don't know which are the ones I bought and which are the ones that have just come with the game. Let's have a look at Airbus. Yeah, not you guys. Planes. Is it this? Why hasn't it got a livery? Oh! Guys, we need to go into the marketplace. Because apparently there is a... Yeah, an enhanced. We need to get this. There's an enhanced for the plane. Oh yeah, there's a DC3, guys. It's not study level. Oh, please don't be too big. Please don't be too big. Yeah, check this out. DC3. Nice. Now, I think what it is if you have an Xbox, you would just use the normal plane because that's how they keep the frame rates to the required level. Well, this is 2 gigs. But the enhanced version, I believe, does come with 4K textures. Yeah, there we go. This upgrade is for PC users. So we can have the 4K textures on ours. Oh, look at that. Look at that metal, though. How cool is that? I think Lewis could win tomorrow. I'd like to think so, but if I wouldn't put money on it. But yeah, the sprint race was great. Ethan555. Hello, Ethan. Thank you so much. The DC-10, I think, is coming. I think it's coming by a third party, which is good because that means it'll be more study level, possibly. So let's get this one. Can we still go back while this is downloading? I think so. Because we also want the enhanced Airbus A310 300. Why does it look bigger than the 320? Okay, so the Airbus that they brought with the 40th anniversary is one that's been it's not Asobo's. They've actually commissioned it from Ini Builds. Okay, we own that now. So we need to get the Airbus as well. Look at this thing. It looks really good. Is it bigger than the 320? I mean, it's got a smaller number. I don't know. I don't know why it looks... Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's around the same size. So this is 6.5 gig. Oh, Jesus. I forgot about this, guys. Otherwise, I would have done it pre-stream. The thing is, if we don't get it, we're going to get like blurry buttons and stuff. So let's have that. Oh, it's only a gig. Is it? So these should all be... Downloads have started in the background. Okay. So I think this isn't going to start downloading until the other one's done, which is good. Kind of does them in order. Now if you click here, you can't go to the downloads. So we'll leave them downloading in the background. I believe we can... come out of here. Right, I'm just going to go to the patch notes, guys, and get you guys the planes. So bear with me just a moment, and I'll just pull those up. Now then, library. I do it in Steam because it's a lot easier to get the patch notes from Steam. So flight stimulation, there you go. Click on that and then go to there, major update. Okay, so we have now it says in summary, the 40th anniversary delivers the following brand new content. One true to life, I guess they mean study level, but without saying study level, Airbus A310 airliner, 2 helicopters and 14 heliports, 2 gliders and 15 glider airports, 7 famous historical aircraft, including the Hughes H4 Hercules, also known as the Spruce Goose, 4 classic commercial airports, 24 classic missions from the franchise's past. That sounds interesting. Missions that they've used in previous flight simulators. So the release notes, the 7 aircraft that we get with this 40th is the 1903 Wright Flyer from the Wright brothers. Cool. Am I right in thinking that the Wright brothers, the plane was made of like balsa wood and paper pretty much, and then it flew like 12 feet, and then that was in 1903. And by 1983, 80 years later, we had the space shuttle. But they were building the Vulcan bomber and in the 50s, in the late 50s, and then there was when was Concorde under construction? Was that early 60s? It's crazy to think that because of 2 world wars, we got from a paper plane, essentially, a wooden and paper plane, to the space shuttle and Concorde in 80 years. It's absolutely incredible. The technology arc there, because of the 2 world wars, which accelerated that sort of race, if you like. That not an arms race, but a planes an air superiority race. Let's call it that. And man, it's incredible. But look, even with cars, you know, that started 1897 with Daimler. They had that horseless carriage thing, they called it. And now we've got the Bugatti Chiron. It's like, yeah, I don't know. And now electric cars. Unibit. Hello, Unibit. Welcome back. Nothing like war for tech progress. I know, isn't it kind of... What's the word for that? It's kind of not a paradox, but yeah, that people are sitting in comfortable jet commercial planes like in the 80s and 90s and today because we had 2 world wars. How far forward we'd be without those, I don't know. And then the space race, of course. Oh man, I don't know. Flight Simulator, good one. Yeah, it is Flight Simulator for me today because I'm frightened it's going to crash. So yeah, the planes, the 1903 Wright Flyer, 1915 Curtiss JN-4 Jenny. If any of you guys know what these are, then you'll know. I know this next one. 1927 Ryan NYP Spirit of St. Louis. That's a famous plane. Then the 1935 Douglas DC-3. 1935. That's Laurel and Hardy at their peak. 1935, the Douglas DC-3. Unbelievable. 1937, the Grumman G21 Goose. 1947, Havilland DHC2 Beaver. So we've got a goose and a beaver. Great. And also 1947, the Hughes H4 Hercules. The 2 helicopters are the, if I say this wrong, I'm sorry, the Gwimble Cabri G2 and the Bell 407. 2 sailplanes, stroke gliders, the DG Aviation LS818 and the DG1001E Neo. Neo. A 1 true-to-life airliner is the Airbus A310-300. Roger, ready for this one? 4 iconic airports. First one, Hong Kong, Kai Tak. Now, I had a third-party one of that, and I don't think I have it installed at the moment. So, well, it'd be interesting to see what that one. That's a dodgy airport to land at. Meigs Airfield in Chicago. Princess Juliana International, which is the St. Martin Airport. That's the one where the big planes go over the beach and you can nearly touch their wheels. That's that one. And the First Flight Airport, Kitty Hawk. The activities, there's 24 of them. I won't go through them all, but I'll pick a couple. The Grand Canyon Scenic Tour. The first US airmail route in 1918. That would be cool to do. That would be cool to do. Charles Lindbergh, New York to Paris. Wow. Wow, that would be something. Number 10. Oh, geez. Flying blind across the channel. I want to try some of these. Number 15 just says monsoon. Caribbean landing, Hong Kong at dusk, Mount Rushmore, Miami by moonlight, San Francisco sunset. The Menendal Glacier Tour. 1950 Frontier Airlines and the Alaskan float plane pilot. So, yeah, that's only a few out of the 24 activities that we've got now. 7 new tutorial missions for gliders, aero towing, winch landing, basic handling, slipping approach and landing, thermal identification and ridge soaring, live traffic updates. Yeah. AMD FSR2, Also, DLSS 3 is now included with frame generator. So if you have a 4090, you can make great benefit of that. I've heard somebody who's been getting like 135 frames per second with a 4090 in the rain at an airport, which is crazy because you'd be pushed to get 60 frames in a 3090 everywhere, and a 4090 is just with DLSS 3 and the frame generator option on, it's in beast mode. It's ridiculous. You've actually got visual thermals and stuff like that now on the weather panel, and there's thermals and there's something else. CFD airflow display. CFD is it computational fluid dynamics? And you can see the visual representation of that on the planes. So when you're powering up a prop aircraft, you can see the airflow around it. So I'll see if I can have a go at that. Accessible under assistances and can be mapped to a button or a key. Okay, we'll have to look at that. I won't go through all the bug fixes and the navigation stuff and the weather because like I say, the patch list is long. It's fairly long. They've added new peripherals, but no mention of Virpil. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. So, a lot there, guys. Actually, I should keep that on screen because I'm going to need to access some of these planes. So I think while it's downloading, if we... Oh, they've completed, both of them? Really? Okay, so it should say owned on this then. Is it here? Yep. Okay. Right. World map. So the Spirit of St. Louis. Well, let's have a look at this one. There she is. There's no window. How do you see out the front? How do you see out of that thing? That's ridiculous. Okay. Let's have a look at the Wright brothers. Oh, there it is. Maximum altitude 20 feet. Isn't that amazing? That's incredible. Just to look at that and then just think how it was only a few decades later that Concorde was going up. I mean, yeah. And yes, we do have Concorde as well, which has been updated. The DC-3, the DC-10 is the Comet, right? Yeah. Has it caught fire yet? Which one's that? Oh, the Beaver is a true bush workhorse classic. H4 Hercules is the Spruce Goose. It is indeed. Yep. If you ever get stateside, which I don't think is ever going to happen, I'd be too scared to get ill. If you ever get stateside, you must see the Air and I'd love to go to the Air and Space Museum. Oh man, I've seen a YouTube video of somebody going around a part of it. It looks amazing. Oh God, I would love to go. I would love to do that. Yeah. I wanted to have a look at this. I am tempted to look at the Airbus though. It looks like it's got a smiley face and a little black nose there. It's like a little polar bear. Which one should we do first? Skewy. Hey, Skewy. Hey, welcome back, man. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining in to wish me a happy birthday. Appreciate it. Yes, 22 today. I was 21 last year. No, I'm not. I'm way older than that. You love the Madeira Airport. Technological masterpiece. Oh, how come? Hey, Kevin Wilson. How you doing? Thank you, mate. The Beaver is a true... Yeah, you had to put Beaver and Bush in the same sentence. Let's have a look at it. Oh, right, this one. Yeah, so we've got the standard one and we've got the float plane. I'll tell you what. Oh, look at this. Pop-ups. I don't think you guys can see those pop-ups, all right? Oops. No, the pop-ups don't work for everything. Oh, you can see them. Let's have a look at this one because I want to have a look also at the CFDs, see if we can get that working. This yellow looks nice. I don't normally go for yellow, but I quite like the look of that. If we just go back to options and go to control and then go to all, and we want to search by, oh, new. You see, they're bloody clever, these people. These are all new commands that have happened since. And what are we looking for? CFD? Oh, Jesus. Could that come under here? Or here? Well, I don't even have to look, or I shouldn't have to. I should just be able to type in CFD, right? There you go. This is why they've got the best binding menus of any game or sim out there. Right, so to toggle CFD, let's do Alt-C. Yes, it's not being used. And to get the thermals, we do it from the weather. So let's take a look at this. Right, let's go back. We'll take the plane, the Beaver, and we'll depart. This is all nighttime, so let's get over at least to the west coast because it's still kind of daytime there. So what was it used for then, did you say? Oh, True Bush Workhorse Classic. Gotcha. Angry Citizen, hey. How you doing, man? I had to stream late because of the F1. I couldn't do it even earlier because debugging the machine, which I still haven't sorted. Okay, I know where I'm going from now, I think. This Fresno Yosemite. Let's zoom in. I've not flown this thing, so I'm guessing I can get it started. It's built at the coast side, some of it going... Oh, it's built at coast side, some of its pillars going into the water. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know the one you mean now. Yes. It's right where the runway's right on the coast. I mean, not right next to the sea, right? But parallel to the sea, not the opposite way to it. Is that the one we're thinking of here? I think I know the one. Gain damage, yeah. Han says, how does MSFS handle the collective in choppers? The collective? That sounds like Borg. I just can't. You say the collective, and I think of the Borg. We should have gone to Australia. Been there and been where the graveyard is. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean there, Hans. Handle the collective in choppers. Yeah. Can you ask me that again in a different way? And guys, did you know that ever since I built this new PC, when I reinstalled Flight Sim, it didn't put in any of the world updates. I've been flying this without any of the world updates on. And I ran out of disk space, so I had to swap my SSDs around. So I've got 137 gigs remaining from 940 gig. It's a 1 terabyte SSD and it's just nearly full. Holy, look at this. They still haven't fixed the you can't control the plane while holding the right mouse button down. As I've got this wheel turned like hell. And if I leave go of the mouse right button, wow. Okay. How come you've got, excuse me, how come you've got the EFB and I don't? Chrome spinner, matte spinner, yoke, belt, pivot, cover. So I guess, okay, we can put these on. We just got locked in. Oh, check it out. That's some pretty good looking fabric. I think the chrome spinner is it this in the middle of the propeller? This is my first time looking at this, guys. I might enjoy flying this thing, you know. AF and DME navigation, analog radios. Oh, wow, that's for the, yeah, that's for the pure, the beacons and the VORs like I used to do it in the Piper Arrows. Dual VOR CDI. Now what have I done? I can't turn that, oh, okay. We should go old school, shouldn't we, really? Right, we've got passenger. Oh, right, this is for the entire interior. Gotcha, so this is passenger or cargo. Well. I'm liking this plane already. Co-pilot visibility off. Aircraft vibration off. Doors, left front, right front, and left rear. It's got some nice dirt on the bottom of the just underneath where the doors open. It's really dirty under there and under the wing. They've done it. It's a nice looking thing. This is, if it flies as good as it looks. Yeah. Is this all there is then? I guess so. That's kind of all we need, really. Now then, what we got here? Mixture, propeller and throttle. Okay, I'm familiar with that. Is cabin air or something? No, throttle lever. Oh, it's tension for the levers. Okay, there's the master and the battery switches. This is the fuel. Is there a fuel valve though? Oh no, not a wobble pump. Oh no, yeah, okay. How do we operate? Just do we just put it up or what? Emergency cut off. Carburetor heat. Okay, we have ignition here. Let's see if we can work this out then. So I guess we'll get the batteries on, right? Okay, so maybe they need to be turned on. No, they are on. Okay. Got a light on there. Radios. Okie dokie. So we got starter, fuel boost. I'm just going to guess this for now. See if I can make it work. So, so there's no both. No, I don't know where the fuel is. Do we have a dial to tell us? 3 dials? Yes, 3 dials. So we've got fuel in front, middle, and rear. Front, A? Front, middle, rear? Don't you mean left, right, center? Huh? Front, rear, center. Okay. We'll go with center first, and then we'll start. You know, I think you would fly like 10-15 minutes on the... Oh, it says front and rear, doesn't it? Yeah, you would fly maybe a bit on the front, and then you would switch to rear, and then back to front, and then center, and even it out that way. So let's put the magnetos to both. I have no idea this is going to work. Do you leave it there, or do you actually wobble the damn thing to build up fuel pressure? I don't know. So, fuel boost is on. Is it going to go? No. No, it's not. Hold it. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Do you think it might help if I actually put some mixture in? And a bit of prop? Yeah. And a bit of throttle. Okay. Let's give that a bit of a wobble. What does that say down there? Cold? No, that's the wobble pump. Do not exceed 5 psi pressure. But where's the fuel pressure? Hey, Sebastian! Welcome, my man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And thanks for the support. 16 months. Wowza. That's pretty cool, man. Thank you so much. Where's my fuel pressure gauge? Is it this? Yeah, okay. I think we're good then. Did you see this panel just go upwards? Kind of moved. It's wobbling. It's wobbling inside itself here. Right, so we got flaps, full flap. Can we move it? Or do we have to do it with the thing? Okay, so that's for climb, that's for takeoff, landing, and then full flap. Right, let's get the fuel pressure, the air pressure sorted. There we go. Oh, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, the plane does vibrate. Right, let's try out the ATC. Apparently it's meant to be better.
Fresno ground to Havilland November 9er 00 Kilo Alpha with Sierra request taxi for takeoff departing straight out.
Too many buttons. Yeah, flying blind it said, yeah.
Kilo Alpha taxi to and hold short of runway 29er right via taxiway Charlie 4 cross runway 29er right Bravo 2 cross runway 29er left Bravo 2 Bravo. Contact tower on 118.2 when ready.
Okay, 118.2. We can do that here, or we can have it do it for us.
Taxi to and hold short runway 29er right using.
So as soon as we click that, it should move this to 118.2.
Cross runway 29er left Bravo 2 Bravo de Havilland 0 Kilo Alpha.
Or we can actually just, instead of actually tuning, we can go to 1182 here, which I would say would be 118 point, if you want to do it old school, or the proper way, 118.200. You know, it's been over a month since I streamed Flight Sim. Okay, there we are. You see, it's gone away now, look. Look, listen. Listen to that thing rattling. If I change revs, will that change? Let me put some throttle in. I love the vibrations. I love the vibrations on this. It's brilliant. Okay, do we have the taxiway? I'm trying to zoom out here. Yeah, we do. And it is behind. So we need to do a complete I guess we're going to be going to our right afterwards, right? Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to swing round to the right. Right, so brake off, which was down here. And we are rolling. Can we have a look over the top here? A little bit. Compass deviation. Guys, I can't steer. There we go. Need more power then. Oh jeez. How old did they say this plane was? I love it. I love it. It's all like analog dials. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I'm just relaxing the steering a little and it's helping me go around. But I can't see, like, I don't know where I'm going. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go to the left, or to the, put the plane to the right, so I'm at the left of these taxi routing here, because otherwise I won't be able to see it. Oh, thermals, right guys? So what did we do? Alt-C. Right, hold on. Let me just brake. I've got to be careful here because it's one of those back steering ones. Let's put the brake on a second. Now if we go outside, I'll put the thermals on. No? I don't see them? Inside? Okay. Let's go. What the hell is FCR? Oh yeah, flight control replay. Got the new version. They've moved things around here. Weights and balances was somewhere else before. Okay. So 3D thermals are on, which is going to be handy when you're gliding as well. But this isn't what I wanted. Yeah, I don't see them here yet, but this isn't what I wanted. I wanted the CFD. Why isn't it showing it? We're supposed to be getting visual lines. Bear with me. Right, so Rusty's keys, so CFD, Alt-C, toggle CFD. Toggle the computational fluid dynamics display on or off. Okay. So for the on, let's do Shift Alt-C. Okay, and apply that. I'm not seeing any. You're supposed to be able to see all the lines, all the actual computational lines here, but it's not working. Only if you have to be in dev mode. Hey, thank you, Siatchek. Sorry if I got your name wrong. Yeah, Seb, so many new planes, I know, I can't wait. Okay, let's go. Never mind. We'll do the thermals another time, I suppose. Are the flaps in takeoff position? Because, yes, they are. Let's go. Right, where are we going? What runway did she direct us to? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Not doing it serious at the moment. Just want to get it up in the air and then try and get it down again. Oh yeah, that's going to happen. I don't seem to be very good at landing planes unless I do proper flight planning, because I can never get back to the airport. And this thing, you need to do flight planning, because there's no, well, you can have GPS, but you know, if you're sticking old school, there's no GPS to tell you where the airports are, you know, so you've got to Work it out for yourself. But maybe we can just take off and then just, I don't know, maybe have a little go around or something and try and land. But, oh, me dots have gone. Where's me dots? Where's me green dots, guys? Someone's taken me green dots away. Oh, they're going over there. Check out this airport. I don't know how much runway we're going to need, but now a few people have been reporting crashes. Oh, I didn't mention it, but the 40th anniversary does bring with it Sim Update 11. So that's here. Arash Hosseini, hey, have I got your name right? I hope so. Hi Arash, thank you very much. God, no, the last person who called me Maestro was my dad. He used to call me that. Wow. That was his word for me, Maestro. Reminds me of a Seinfeld episode. If you know Seinfeld, you'll know the episode. This guy, he had to be called Maestro, and if you didn't call him Maestro, he got all offended. Yeah, that was my dad's. He used to call me that when he was, I don't know, just the name. Won't need much runway, it's a Beaver. Okie doke. Should we just do a turn around here then? I don't know what's behind me in terms of runway length. That should be enough, eh? Gotta be careful, I have to pull back, all the way back on the joystick before I brake, so that I'm not getting the rear wheel up in the air so easily. We better get clearance, I guess.
Fresno Tower de Havilland, November 9er 00 Kilo Alpha at runway 29er right, ready for departure, departing straight out.
De Havilland, November 9er 00 Kilo Alpha, altimeter 30.06, wind 307 at 4. Departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 29er right.
29er right, that's what it was.
Cleared for takeoff runway 29er right, de Havilland 0 Kilo Alpha.
You guys ready then? Let's sit back down where we're supposed to be, just so we can have those great views out the window. Have you got your paperwork in order? Because you might need it. I'm at the wheel. Okay. Boy. Look at those levers though. Oh, we got a little bit of sway. Not too much, but it's okay. Oh yeah. Oh my god, she's up. I didn't even do anything. It just went up. Wow. That is short takeoff. Jesus. It didn't need anything to get up there. Alright, let's put the flaps to the next position in. That was effortless though. And flaps in all together now. It never ceases to amaze me how good the graphics are in this. I love this plane. It's so old-fashioned. It's brilliant. Oh my god. Just listen to this thing. I didn't put any lights on. We're hardly away from the airport yet. Right, so what's our heading? Our heading is west. Okay. Well, ooh, that's us.
Frequency change approved.
Fresno Tower de Havilland, November 9er, 00 Kilo Alpha frequency change.
Yeah, plenty of lift. You're not kidding. This is the most used plane for drug trafficking in South America because of the quick takeoff. Oh, isn't it the most used plane? I have no idea. And if I did have an idea, I probably wouldn't tell you. Do we have an EGT dial anywhere? No, let's bring the mixture down because we need to get a bit of air in there. Get those in the greens. Oh, this is worse. Because now that propeller is flicking, you know, I can make, yeah, it's more uncomfortable looking at that prop now. That's better. That's better. I hope it stays in the air like this. Wow. What it's like I'm not touching any controls right now. Just going to try and trim it. See if we can get a little bit of trim on this. I'm looking down here at this dial at the bottom of the screen there, just to get it trimmed out into the middle. See if we can hold it. It's still trimming upwards a little. Hey, aquatic! Can you crash this time for lols? Oh, not the first time though. Nothing's gonna happen. It's not like it breaks into pieces. I want to see if I'd rather see if I could successfully land it, to be honest. So, the opposite of west is east, but it's 300. I would say 330 minus 180. So 330 minus that's 150. So if we swing it round to around 150 degrees, we should have enough time to get back to the airport and see if we can land. What a dinky little plane this is. Imagine doing the like a really long distance with it, you know. But of course, that being where you have to keep stopping for fuel and stuff. This would be a great plane to do a USA coast to coast. Did I go to Madeira? Nope, not yet. Yeah, coast to coast would be great, wouldn't it? We can just like east coast to west coast or vice versa.
Fresno approach de Havilland, November 9er, 00 Kilo Alpha is type de Havilland 3 miles east of Echo 79er, 4,500 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Noisy.
De Havilland, November 9er, 00 Kilo Alpha Fresno approach. Squawk 4212.
Squawk 4212 de Havilland, 0 Kilo Alpha.
What are the noises?
Radar contact 4 miles east of Echo 79er, 3,600 feet. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace de Havilland, 0 Kilo Alpha.
Am I putting this thing under some kind of stress? Okay, flaps 1. We need to descend a little bit. there meant to be people in the back? Chatting away. No, must be ghosts. Flaps 2. This is an awesome little plane. It's great. What's our speed? Got to keep an eye on the speed. Okay, for this we want propellers back maximum. Mixture maximum. Flaps 3. This is the landing flaps now. I don't know what the landing speed of this thing is, so we're just gonna have to play it by ear. We've got some floating bushes. Okay, don't want to lose too much speed because it won't give us any warnings, I wouldn't think, and then it'll just fall out the sky. But let's try not to fall out the sky. Give it a bit more juice. Oh, a little bit bumpy. Just want to keep it slow. She's dropping on her own now. That's perfect. That's perfect. If you hear the stall beep just before you land, you've nailed it. I think. It's going all over the place. Yeah, it means you're at the minimum speed to keep the plane up, and you're just about to touch down. Couldn't be better. Okay, so I'm pulling back on the joystick and just being easy on the brakes. Easy on the brakes. Didn't quite make the turn off, but I don't want the back of the plane to flip over either. Oops. It's not stopping though. I wasn't even on the proper landing flaps either. How do we turn off? Commander classified. Hey, thank you, matey. The initial glider mission. Yeah, I'll try and have a look at quite a few things. 60 knots. You should glide. It should glide fairly good. This is nice. I like this plane. It's thumbs up. Thumbs up on this one. I can see me taking this thing out a number of times. I would love to do a coast to coast in something like this. Say, I don't know, San Francisco to New York or something, or Los Angeles to New York, in a thing like this, just stopping off at various towns, airports, you know, for fuel. Oh yes. I mean, yeah, definitely. That would be just fantastic. Am I looking at a helicopter pad? Is that what that is? Nah, maybe not. That throttle lever is rattling. Maybe that's what this tension button's for. Oh, you bugger. How the hell do you avoid that? Okay, so if we drop the mixture, she's out of here. And then we can turn off. Oh, you know what I don't know, can you turn off the fuel boost after the engine started? I wonder. There we go. I tell you what, that was great. That was great. What a lovely addition. And I didn't find any buttons in there that were in-op. They all seem to function. What a nice little plane, isn't it? Okay, let's try something else. That was really good. I hope they're all like this. So that was the Beaver. That was the 1947 plane. Okay, then we've got the Goose. This one, right? Yep, G21. It looks like those with those curvy tops of the windows there. It looks like something out of Pixar. Okay, let's have a look at the H4. It'll be H-4 then. No, H4. There it is. What is going on with that? It's only got 8 engines. Yeah, that's gonna be something. I'm really wanting to have a look at the Douglas DC-3 as well, but let's have a look at this. So yeah, was that airport, Madeira? Yeah, 2 people have mentioned Madeira now. I wonder if you could use the rudder pedals for that. Yeah. I mean, I don't have the pedals, so I've got to try and simulate it, you know. So, okay, departure then. Let's go. See. I have no idea what size of runway this thing needs. You'd think it would tell you here. Oops. Wrong thing. There it is. There's one of the helicopters. We also got a hot air balloon, guys. This didn't come with the anniversary. But it works properly. Everything you know, you do the flame up into the, and the balloon starts deflated, so it's all the fabrics on the ground, you know. Toe brake, yeah. I'll have to have a look at my controls and see if I can configure something a bit better than what I have. Because my brakes is basically my trigger. It's the trigger on my joystick. It's not analog, so I don't have analog braking set up or anything. Right, let's see where we're going to take off here, because we need a Air Force base, maybe. Los Angeles International must have a runway long enough. Now that is third party. 7,400 feet. What are we looking at there? 2,800 meters? Something like that. Is that enough? Yeah. I'm sure it'll tell us if it isn't. I'm gonna have a hard time. It's gonna give me a hard time firing this up, isn't it? All 4 engines. Oh, small. Probably not a good idea then. They're all small. Okay. Then that's this place out. Go away. Just do Denver. Yeah, look at those runways. Maybe we should start on the runway. Might be quicker. Let's start here. Everything should be fired up. That's nice. Some new screens. You remember chartering a plane in Honduras to a little island called Utila? Lots of drugs went through Utila. Oh, the goose. Oh, it's a seaplane. Of course it is. Okay.
Ready for departure, straight out departure.
Okay, thanks for telling me that now.
X-ray trace.
Oh, look at this thing. It's huge. In VR, that's going to look massive. That's going to look absolutely massive. Yeah, of course, it's a seaplane. Why did you guys wait so long to tell me that? Yeah, of course it does. I remember looking at the screenshot now. Okay, so we'll need to find a watery place. Maybe Australia, because it's more daytimey. Now we're looking for something that's off the coast. Where would be a place to take off from here then? Unless we use the States but just change the time, we could do that perhaps. That might be a better option. Just take time back. Just like Superman did when he flew around. Bermuda. If I just click like there, where are you gonna, it doesn't say. Yeah, you see, it puts me 7,000 feet up, and that's not where I want to be. There are places though where you can go from the water. I just gotta find one. Like that. I wonder if Superman ever got jet lagged. Of course not. When you can go around that quickly, your brain hasn't got time to get jet lag. Okay, this is a very basic looking plane though. But it's a little bit big. Wow. Some black marks on the windows. Are we moving forward, or is it just the sea that's doing that? Holy crackers. What the hell? No way I'm doing this. This is like revisiting Concorde again. Something I'm gonna have to do. No, I'm just gonna take off. Oh, it all works, does it? Brilliant. Inoperative. Is that the flaps on full, or? No. No, because that is. Right, guys. This is going to be very fun. Look at the size of this. In VR, this is going to look massive. And we got a steering wheel. Are these trims? Well, they're not working, so that's us screwed. Pitch trimming. Oh, nice. I'll do it with my little joystick wheel. If I do it with my throttle, I get this. If I do it with my wheel, I can do it in small increments. got a feeling we probably shouldn't be at 0. We want to pitch it up a little bit. So if we just go for, say, maybe something, I don't know, 3 or 4 degrees. I have no idea. That actually works. And there's a phone. No, it's huge. Should we depart? Right, and I think everything's set for us, right? It has an autopilot as well. A very basic one, right? Just for keep the plane level, I guess, and flying on whatever heading you're on. All right, guys, let's go with this one. Yeah, go. I haven't even got it started yet. All right, let's give it some full pelt. I have no idea at what point this thing's just going to lift. She's going, guys. Oh, what a monster. What a monster. Hey, at least I've got plenty of runway to bring it back down to. This is also from the same year as the Beaver, 1947. Okay, I'm going to bring in one set of flaps. Just going to alter the pitch a little. Are we actually climbing? It's difficult to tell. Never got more than 50 feet off the water in real life. Is that right? Oh my God, she is big. It takes a while to respond. I certainly don't want to push my luck with this thing. Yeah, we're not so high. Look at the size of the cockpit compared to the plane. This is huge. Absolutely. Where's the mainland? I've got no idea. We can try and maybe fly over to this island. It's not like a car, is it, where you leave go of the wheel and let it center itself. You've actually got to counter steer back the other way. What the hell is all this? Got 2 washing machines in the back? No, okay. Oh, what the hell's that? Alcatraz? What is this? What have we stumbled on here? Probably some fantasy island, isn't it? The plane, boss, the plane. I have no idea what that is. KYW1. If anybody wants to Google that, that's the iCow for the strip. I don't know if it's actual something, but there's a lot of boats down there. and I don't know, some stuff. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know, is it a resort? I'm not sure. Yeah, let's close the window. Where's my iPad? This is your captain speaking. Although you can probably hear me. Well, this is all like intercom stuff, I guess. I don't know. Oh, flaps on both sides? Oh wow, separate levers for each side. That's one way to make the plane turn. Now, coming down, how do you know when you're close to the sea? Look at this whole gizmo, look. The whole thing. God. Imagine trying to feel safe in one of these. Just don't let the wingtip touch the water. I have no idea. What's our altitude anyway? Right. Look, we've got a radio compass. We've got our flight level thing, whatever it is. Another compass. Airspeed, which, yeah, vertical speed, which we're climbing. Flaps. RPMs, manifold pressure, and what's the bottom one? Oh, flip. Okay. Let's knock back the throttles a little. See if we can get this down. I'm not quite sure how high we are. I'm going to go by that splodge over there to gauge my height. Directly behind the middle knob of the wheel. Oh, is it? Well, that's handy, isn't it? Altimeter calibration. Yeah, we're going quickly. Why would they put it there? I suppose in reality you could, or virtual reality, you could see the altimeter just by looking. Maybe I can get rid of the yoke. The air pressure is set correctly, so we shouldn't get any nasty surprises, really. Bringing the flaps out, slow this thing down. Come on, altimeter, I've got the plane pushed down here. You're barely moving. Got full flaps on now. And yeah, I can definitely confirm that this thing hasn't got wheels. And we've gone past the splodge. So cutting back on the throttles now. My airspeed's not too bad, but I don't know what what we need for the water though. You need a fair amount of power though to keep the nose up. Okay, we're on. You crashed into the water. Was it that bad? Do I ever watch VR Flight Sim Guy? I don't know. Hey Saul, thank you. Thanks for the happy birthday. Appreciate it. Artificial Horizon. That's the word I was looking for. Yes. Should we try this one? Now, me with helicopters, it's probably not the best idea in the world. Oh, oh yeah. Now it's now it's showing us launch pads. You know what I mean. Right, now where's the H gone? There's a H there. So there must be a helicopter pad. Is it? Oh, we have, okay. Yeah, so which one's the... Right, we're departing here. Now, does it come up here? So why the H? Okay, we'll just do it from here. I don't know. Okay. Now, this is without any of the assists on, so I can guarantee you it's going to end badly. Oh! Hey, thank you, Aquatic.
Thank you, Aquatic Borealis, for your kind £8.94 super chat.
Oh, awesome.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Aquatic. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks for that. I appreciate it a lot. And we are inside a snow globe, by the looks of it. And it's cold. I thought we are in New Zealand. Why is it all snowy? Yeah, I had to come in because my pilot looked like he was holding something else there. But no. Anyway, right. Ooh, lightsaber. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, not a lightsaber. No. Okay, never mind. Right. Air conditioning, guys, just like in the car. Where to even start? It hasn't even got a roof. Okay, I have flown the H135. I haven't done the rescue missions with the other ones though. With the I haven't done that one yet. So we've got that. Is this a governor? That's a lot. Okay. Right, I'm guessing we need battery then. Ah, right there. So we got nav light, carb heat, we'll put it on auto, alternator on, pump on. This is just pure guesswork by me. Alright. These aren't buttons. And these aren't doing anything. Right. Your pitch trim. Oh, look at that, how it changes the... Okay. Yeah, I have flown, like I said, I have flown helicopters in this before. Taking off and flying it is okay, but for me landing it is is the problem. Where do we fire the rotors up from? Okay. Well, there's only one thing left to do. Ah, okay. There's a fuel shutoff valve. Oh, there you're hiding. Okay, that's on. Yeah, well, they're on now. So master on, fuel on board. Yeah, governor off. How am I supposed to know what that is? How do I know if that's off or on? Ah, governor off light. Check that it's on. Gotcha. I'll do that in a second. Right, mixture is already up there. It's not. There it is. Full rich. Now I want to come back to the governor light because it's not actually on. But I can tell. So this, okay, that should be on. Okay, that's on for me. Altimeter set. Done. Probe on, fuel pump on. Yep. Fuel pressure. Check increasing injections as needed. Rotor brake apply. Where am I? Mixture full rich. Magnetos on. Plasma on. Starter. Hey? Oh, it's this thing. Okay, can we reach that from the back here? Say from here? That would be a no. This is probably best mapped to a key then. Alright, where's starter? Let's click it again. Do I need to hold it? It's not really responding to my throttle. I can't move this on my... I can't move this collective thing separate to the throttle. So I don't know what to do there. No idea. Is it firing up? The login page. It should only be for PayPal, if anything. Steve? Oh, gold. Right, I don't know how I got this up. But let's just go with it. Trying to okay, maybe it's just slow. I'm trying to dip the front end down to try and get some forward motion. I know it said things like after takeoff to do, but yeah. Collective pitch and cyclic. See, these were the ones that they had assist, right? So I wonder if maybe you should have to map buttons for those. Because I'm pitching down maximum at the moment. to this trim. Aha! Gotcha. Just had to ease off the power a little. Now she's cooking. Got some ice breaking up here. Yeah, they do. I mean, you can turn on the assists, but I prefer not to. I prefer to try and learn it, you know, the proper way. New Zealand, a place I would probably go to and not want to come back from. I think I could quite happily just live in New Zealand or Australia. I have a feeling I'd be quite happy there. Now, as for landing, well, it's gonna be fun. And so will this be in VR. Where was that hidden panel then? Is it... Oh, is that it? I don't know. Right, so we'll see if we can put down somewhere here. We're going to do some scientific surveys, geology, I don't know, just make up any old crap. I think I'm looking at that computer screen now. Just trying to hover the thing and then maybe just bring it down in that field. I've just realized I've got no throttle on at all here. Ooh. And applying the throttle. Oh, God. Like I say, I haven't mastered the landing yet. Now how do you slow the thing down? Because I've got no throttle on. Is it clutch? So it sits there with the rotors going, so I'm guessing it's probably... Is it? Where's the hotspot for the governor? I don't know how to make it slow down. Nevertheless, we'll have a look another day. North or south part of New Zealand? I guess anything really. I don't know. No idea. The one where all the good views are. Okay. We have a look at a glider mission or something. What is it? Activities. Soaring over Lake. Oh, Como Lake. Isn't it Lake Como? Oh. Got to try the DC-3 as well. First flight at Kitty Hawk. Charles Lindbergh, New York to Paris. From Flight Sim 2004. This would be a good one in the DC. 1950s Frontier Airlines from F2004. From FSX. Caribbean landing. That's St. Martin, where you got the people on the beach. But I think the third party, I've got it disabled for now, but I think the third party version I've got is probably going to be a little bit better because it has people on the beach. It has there's a party going on. What is that? Where's the glider stuff? Oh, I found out in a video the other day, behind Mount Rushmore, about in there is a secret tunnel, which is now no longer secret because I've just told you. Oh, for emergency auto-rotate. That's why it's undercover. Thank you, Hans. Yeah, there's a little tunnel under there, which was meant to be like where the sculptor was going to put all these archives of stuff. But now it's just an empty thing. Look at this. San Francisco sunset. Yeah, in what though? Oh, okay, that thing. That's not a new thing. That's not a new plane. Cessna Skyhawk, but look at that. That's nice scenery. So if we go back, there's Meigs Field, Chicago. Is that right, Meigs? Is that how you pronounce that? Do we have no glider? Okay, in that case, let's go to flight training. Oh, is this? Oh, here we go. Aerotow launch training. Winch launch training. See, thermals. Maybe they only show up in gliders. I don't know. But the CFD should show up in any plane. Takeoff, follow behind tug, release cable at 3,000 feet. Okay. I'm assuming you're going to tell me how to release the cable because I haven't got a button for it. As you release the tow line, gently turn to the right as the tow aircraft turns to the left. The tug will signal that it is ready to release by wagging its wings. Wagging train of lovin', and slow. Okay, let it wag its wings. I didn't know they did that. Well, at least I can still play Flight Sim, even if I can't play half my other games. Ay. Nightmare. A nightmare of a day, and I've run out of water. I need to go and get some. Let me do it now before we take off. Give me a sec. Okay. FSS. Found a signal source. His head's coming through the glass. Nice one.
Welcome to your aerotow training. We've paid for a tug up to 3,000 feet, and we'll be flying a predetermined circuit. When you're ready to start, signal the tow aircraft by moving your rudder left and right a few times.
Rudder left and right a few times. Okay. I'm looking for the... Oh, it's got a thing on it. Does that mean it's got its own little motor inside? It can keep itself up for a bit longer. Anyway, okay, let's do that then.
Keep the wings level until the glider gently rises off the ground.
Aye, lad, I will.
Keep about 5 feet off the ground until the tug plane takes off.
You could do this in third party for a while. Yeah, third party was allowing you to do these winched things. Winched takeoffs and gliders.
Keep directly behind the tow aircraft at all times, both horizontally and vertically.
A trapped landing gear, okay. Oh!
It is important to remain directly behind the tow aircraft and not deviate in any direction.
So you've screwed me over? I tried, I couldn't get the height. How do you get to see what's blocked by Nightboard? Oh. Wait, did it block something? I don't know. What happened? Did something happen, Mr. Budman? I think with Nightbot, I don't think you. If it's something like a like a hidden message that YouTube has done because of my channel settings, I can see those.
Thank
Hey.
you, General Patch, for your kind £12 super chat. Happy birthday, RD.
Oh, I can paste that in. Hey, General Patch. Thank you, GP. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on to your... Oh, I don't know if this is going to work for me. Yeah, it's the link. The link you need is in the.
Thank you, General Patch, for your kind £12 super chat.
It's in the
Happy
video
birthday,
description.
RD.
Is that not working for you? I think if you just go. What is it? No. Copy link. Rusty Dog. It's not copying the link properly. Like it's not copying the... Hold on. These links are massive. It's ridiculous. Ah, no, it says YouTube redirect. That's not what you want. Bear with me. Bear with me. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it does. It does. It does stop abruptly. But I can sort that. At least I hope I can. Okay. I wonder why it's done that then. Maybe just a bad copy paste. Yeah, no, it does. But the link is complete though. Like it should be clickable. But let me see if I can just go in to Stream Elements and get the actual. Oh yeah, it does take me there. With those dots, it does take me there. Let me just log in. YouTube. Now then. No, do this. I'm useless with this stuff. Oh, is it this? Okay, I think I've got the thing. Okay, I've got the link, guys. I think. What I can do is I can get Nightbot to have a command where... Can you try... Let me do it. I think it's... If this doesn't work, I'll set it up. Well, yeah, there you go. That's what you want, isn't it? That one. Yeah, just do exclamation donate. Is that what you want? And then it brings up the link, and that's the proper link you want. Or if not, then okay. Sorry. Try that one. Oh my god. Right, I'll tell you what it is. It's streamElements.com/rustydogcmdr/tip https://streamelements.com/rustydogcmdr/tip. Yeah. I don't know why it's so nutty. Yeah. Right, let me see if I can get this going.
Welcome to your aerotow training. We've paid for a tug up to 3,000
Well, I
feet.
didn't want this external stuff,
Predetermined circuit.
but I think you get
When you're
that
ready
with
to start, signal the tow
training.
aircraft by moving your rudder left and right a few times. Keep the wings level until the glider gently rises off the ground. Keep about 5 feet off the ground until the tug plane takes off, so we don't lift its tail.
Oh, so I lift off first. I'll be dipped. Okay, let's go.
Keep low until the tug lifts off the ground.
Thanks.
Rusty thanks you, Steve Zodiac, for your kind donation of £10.
Keep directly.
Oh, thank you, Steve.
At all times, both horizontally and vertically.
Appreciate it, Steve. Thank you. Glad you got it working. Thank you so much for the support, matey. Yeah. Thanks a lot. You guys are awesome, honestly. I might get myself a cake. I didn't have anything today. It's been a miserable day.
You are maintaining a safe position.
I did get some Maltesers, truffles. Malteser truffles. They're quite nice. That's all, pretty much all I got. That was from my neighbour. Oh, my neighbour, my neighbour's just got a little puppy. Oh, you should see this thing, guys. It's so small. It's a spaniel, I think, a black one. Dare I go
Let's
out?
keep directly behind the tug as it turns.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I'm there. Holy crap, he didn't tell me he was going down. Hang on guys, I've got to just focus on this a little. So this is all about learning how to fly a glider. And I have nowhere? I have no idea where about in the world I am. Don't know what country we're in. Yeah, it has got flappy ears. Super long though, I don't know. I think Dachshunds as well have got those, right? My ground man was impatient. Yeah, I did take a while. Hey, we got a new member, Astro Eye Studio.
We're approaching the designated altitude of 3,000.
Thank you, Astro Eye Studio.
Upon release, gently turn to the
Thank
right.
you for becoming a member and supporting the channel.
Release the cable.
I don't have a tow plane winch release button. I haven't got one. Oh yeah, maybe I do. No.
Excellent. Very well done.
I didn't do anything. Oh, I got an A. I don't know. I guess I've got to bind a button to that thing. Yeah, see, if I'd passed this one as well, I would have scored really high by the looks of things. I mean, look at this one, maintaining a safe position. Look at that, maximum score. I'm a natural. Two more planes I want to have a look at today. Germany is glider country. Oh, really? Feels like every town has a glider airport. Yeah, I think it is called like that. Yeah, that's what they call them in the patch notes. Glider airport. B-17 Fortress and fighter plane hadn't. Oh, Jesus. That's not good, is it? B-17's a the big thing, isn't it? Okay, let's change to. You guys want to see the? I'll show you this quickly. Hey, Astro. Oh, thank you, my man. Thanks for the super chat. And thanks for the birthday wishes.
Thank you Astro Eye Studio for your kind £5 super chat. 07 Rusty Dog and happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Thank you guys. I'm stoked. Yeah. I'm humbled. Pick the rainbow. And if we go to departure, let's choose Kennedy International. No, I'm just kidding. Right, where can we go from? Oh, how about, where did it just say Sydney Opera House? I just saw it. I guess it might be near Sydney, right? Oh, half a woof. It's weird. It's weird, those half woofs. Right, there's Sydney Opera House. So, I guess that, well, we can take off from anywhere, really. Seaplane, except for the sea. Can't take off from the sea, Rusty. No. From inside a stadium? No. So we need to be on a... Don't want to take off from an international airport, although I suppose if we were out of the way, let's say there, we might not interfere with big planes. Oh, 54 minutes ago? Oh, it's just happened? Oh, sugar, where was this? Where about? Oh, in USA. B-17 Fortress and fighter plane had a mid-air crash at an air show. Oh, General Patch, sorry I missed your message. Yes, thank you. Thanks a lot, man. And okay, I'll catch you on the next one. Hope your mum's gonna be okay. Why is this thing up? Why is this up? Can it be flat on the ground? I'm sure it was last time. You can do that. You can. It'll deflate all the way down. Now I have had this going once before. So we've got main gas and open, and then another main gas there, and then there's valve closed. Oh, there you go. See? It's down. It needs some gas. So, let's consult the iPad. Aircraft setup. Fireworks. I don't know what that's all about. Little nav map, Flappy Birds, and a map. Okay, so we will need to turn the gas on. And also, how do you ignite this thing? Pilot light on, open, main gas, open. Okay, so I'm guessing pilot light on. Okay. Is it going up? I don't know how to control this, by the way. What's going on with the clouds? What's that all about? Oh, we're just going to go straight up, aren't we? Alright. So, alright there. Now if I pull that, that opens and closes the flap in the top of the thing. I think you have to take damage off or something. There you go. We'll do a balloon flight another time. Just running out of time. Right, let's try the DC-3. Yeah, that's good. Oh. DC-6. What a beast this plane is. I really should fly it more, you know. It's a absolute beast. It's one of the best planes in the sim. The way that they've modeled all the dials with the vibrations and stuff, it's different world. It's amazing. Oh, look at this thing. So let's go with that, and we'll take off from I guess we could do Australia. G'day. My Australian accent is really bad. Unless, of course, I come up with something like, yeah. And that's it. That's all I can do. Oh, gate heavy. Okay. Well, doesn't matter. Oh, you've been to Bath. Wow. Dozens of hot air balloons. Yep. Nice, isn't it? Sky full of hot air balloons. I don't know whether I'd ever go up in one. I don't know. Probably, maybe. It'd be weird. It'd be scary. I've always wanted to go in a helicopter though as well. But yeah. Jesus, what am I looking at? Oh, we should have started on the runway. That's your first port of call. Ooh. Holy crackamoly, what? Is there a, can we? No? Can we go through? No. Okay. Oh my word, I wasn't expecting it to be like this. So you've got props, bottles and mixtures there. Well, I guess we need to pop those up. Props up. Throttles we can give a little bit. Now fuel. That's for getting the roof off. I'm guessing here, guys, honestly. Inverter, do we need that on? Cockpit lights on. Engine primer. And where's the starter? Supercharger. Go, get back. Go back. I don't want you yet. It looks like an 8-ball. Yeah, but that's not what I want you. Can you keep turning? Oh, I don't know. Right, so we're missing... Well, we're not missing. I need to find the button that's gonna... Oh, that's just sweet. Presets. Brilliant. Okay, so we've got the quick start on. Ground power as well. Jesus. Do we just have to plan them for a little while? Oh, okay, I've got it. I've got it now. We got the pumps on anyway. Is it this? I have no idea what I'm doing. Can you tell? Oh, it's missing fuel. Is it fuel it's missing? I don't know what the hell I did. But I need to do it for the left. Well. Yeah, you see these dials in here? Wait till you see the DC6. Okay. So, I don't know if we can get pushback here. But if not, I'm going to have to do it manual. Well, I say manual, with an outside assistance from an app. Okay, we're good. All right. The rest should be plain sailing. Fuel, power and jetway. Awesome. All right. Looks like we'll have to use the MD adjuster. Not ideal, but I probably wouldn't be starting this plane over at the over here anyway. I'd be starting it, you know, somewhere here instead. Right. I believe the runway is to my left. So let's go. Can we open a window? At least while we're taxiing. And looking over, not helping. Look at the TVC's ice pilots. They fly DC3 and DC4 in Canada. Ice pilots? I haven't heard of that. It's raining, guys. I've heard of ice road truckers, but I've never heard of ice pilots. We got rain. Unless, of course, it's brake fluid coming out of my thing. But yeah. Okay. Just putting some flaps on there. They're under the wings. Is that thunder? I'm just going straight out. Okay. Full power in 2, 1, go. Barely got a chance to get the thing straight again, and she's up in the air. It's like I'm looking out of a steampunk space shuttle. Okay, Brian, stink of smoke. Jeez. Okay, matey. Thanks for being here, mate. Oh wow, this again. This is another plane that just feels so good. So that must be Sydney off to our left. Why is the weather so bad in Australia at the moment? Isn't it their summertime? That's not Darth Vader in the background, that's just me putting the... Look at the altimeter limit switch. Wow. Is that some kind of primitive autopilot? Take a while to go in it. Okay, now I don't know where the manifold pressures are, so I'm just gonna take a guess where I need these to be. Is that the Sydney Opera House there? I have no idea. That's the Sydney Opera House. Welcome to Sydney, where you can see it's raining. Ah, yeah. Oh, suddenly the weather has just got all nice and lovely. And now it's a little bit rainy. That's the Sydney Opera House. Right, you're thinking, how does a 2080 Super graphics card handle this? To this plane looks like a bird. I don't know. Just the beak. Got a beak like. It's weird. Oh, we're flying back into the bad weather now. There's a rainbow there, which they said that they fixed rainbows. I don't know though, there must have been something wrong with it. Maybe those ones that are completely circular. I don't know, it looks weird. It's still circular. Don't think we're going to be landing this, guys, because that's not happening. I wouldn't. Oh well, okay. Yeah, we've got the Garmin. We've got the Garmin display. We can. The old wobbly compass, just like the DC6 has got. Oh, that's it. The weather, guys. Oh my goodness. Jesus. What the hell was all that about? Was that just the weather doing that? I'm trying to get above it. Man. Oh, look at the graphics down there. Oh, that's too much. We can get through this. I think I'm about to stall. That's what it is. We're not got enough speed. Okay, now we're gaining altitude and keeping speed. Idea how high this weather is. Woohoo! I've got the aircraft stress thing turned off. It's so weird though, the shape of the glass, look, it's the way it's angled. Close it, bad idea. We could have got sucked out the plane there. Oh, it's got wipers. Where's the wiper button? Not that I'll be needing it now, but always good to know where it is. Oil dilution? Yep. Yeah, nice plane, guys. I like this one. This one and the Beaver have been two great planes so far. Oh God, is this for the Morse code? Oh wow. It would be, wouldn't it? The Morse code, like the Boeing 247? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's take the. This is a great plane to fly. I'm gonna have fun with that one. Not really quite sure how I got the thing started, though. I know I got it started, but I don't know how I did it. Right, so before we check the other one out, let's go to Options and General, Developer. I haven't tried this yet, you know, but they do have a replay built in. And then you've got these to fly triple screens. Takes a little bit of setting up, but you can do it. Now then, let's go with 310, and we want this fella. We got some fake liveries, the old Orbit ones. Let's go with the standard Airbus livery, and the departure will be anywhere that's in the daylight. Well, that's America gone dark. Although we can. Look how soon it gets dark now. 10 to 3. And like Germany and that, they're all about to get dark. In the UK, 1600 hours, it's getting dark now. So let's zoom into Stuttgart. And I mean, I suppose I could try golden dark. Now, I've got this thing capped to 30, but when you go to developer mode, kind of takes that cap away, because if otherwise, what would be the point of measuring frame rate if you are capping it? So all we need to do is have the box stay in the red, in the green, and not in the red. Okay, Aquatic, fighting a bad cold, yeah. I understand that, man. Alright, take care. 2 World War II planes collide in midair. Just checking it out on BBC, let's have a look. Oh, typical BBC, they stop the action just before it happens. Oh, look at that. It is unclear how many people are on board, it says. Damn. Okay, so the Airbus A310. Why aren't you cold and dark? You should be. So whatever noise you're making, stop it. Right, so it's just about hitting 30. That's good enough. Good enough. All right. Well, I can do an A320. This is definitely a little bit more older. The cold and dark confirmed, yep. So what do we have here then? Aircraft flight details. I don't have an ICAO. I don't have a flight plan. Now, is this cold and dark with the GPU on? Is it attached? No. Yeah, it doesn't look so big here. Alright, we can get ground power. Oh, okay, this is us calling it over. Jetway, are we near a jetway? Oh. Jetway's out. We need stairs. I have no idea what that is. ASU, anybody? I have no idea. Got pushback here, nice. Checklist. Runway conditions. Yep, this is similar to the Phoenix. That's that. Mass and balance, yep. Now, can you load the flight plan from SimBrief? If I was to have one. I thought that would be here, but this is just a checklist. This is something I'm going to have to sit through at some point. But for now, let's not bother with theirs and stuff. I noticed these maps are down. I'm guessing that's normal. Right. So if I was in the actual A320, I'd be up here. Now then, where's the other panel? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's kind of weird to be there though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why here? Okay. Right, so batteries. Two batteries. External power on. Oh Jesus. It's a lot more primitive than the 320. Where's the navigations? The ideas, where are you? Normally they're up here, but how the hell do you get up there? Is it here? No. That's good to know. That's where the APU bleed is, but I need to know where the alignment thing is. IRS what? Yeah, I'm getting to the IRS. I'm trying to find it. I don't know where it is. It's supposed to be. Well, it should be up here. Oh God. Yeah, I'm just using the same procedure that I would use for the A320, really. Ah, now then. IRS 1, IRS 3. IRS 2 is here then? No, it's going to be over there. Okay, good. And that goes to heading status, because it just does, right? Right, guys? It does, right? Yeah. Now it's an Airbus, so I don't think I need to enable a single fuel pump to get the APU going. Alright. So does it give us an IRS time? Align IRS. We're doing that right now, but I don't know how long it's going to take. If it's in real time, it could be about 7-8 minutes. External power connected, parking brake on, fuel feed, manual control. TAT in icing range. I'm not going to look at the checklist. I'm going to try and do it. Right, so this GPS primary lost should all kick in once the IRS aligns, which I'm assuming is what it is doing. What the? Did you see that? No, I guess you wouldn't have seen it. I'm sure a DOS box, a command box, just dropped in front of my screen here, and that's the thing that's minimizing all my games. Oh, they even had a terrain function then. That's something. Right, what do we have here? Menu. So blah 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 blah. Yeah. What's in here? Ah, you can put your sim brief. So my username Now, I don't think this is my SimBrief username, which would be like Rusty Dog something something. When you do a SimBrief flight, I think it gives you an ID number, and I think you put the ID number in here, and then it loads your flight. So it's your SimBrief flight plan ID number that goes in there, I believe. Okay. So we're looking at init, and we want. Well, we're waiting for this. Is there no way of speeding this up? IRS on here. IRS alignment. Instant. Why? Because I want to know that I'm doing it right. Oh, that doesn't look good. Should I go up and enable them again? Because maybe it's going to use instant for next time. I'm going to turn them all off and put them all back on again. Man, it feels like I'm sitting a lot higher up. Just should be the brightness. It is. Director on. None of this is lit up yet. Scary. Nothing. Got VOR mode, we've got nav mode and ILS. Oh, I don't know if it's doing the alignment or not. Right, let's go and do the alignment again. Oh, Jesus. Keep pressing the wrong buttons, guys. I don't know which camera's which. Right, so it's gotta be this way. And nav, and nav. Okay. So align mode. Yes, so you are aligning. Go off, off, and off. Then we go on, on. You. Okay. Now, is it instant? No. I can't do the positioning here until it's aligned up. Actually, it's not even asking me. Where are we? Where are we, guys? This is a mess. Give me the ICO, EDDS. Oh. EDDS 2. That's Heathrow. Yeah. Right. What does that mean? It means you don't know or what? Stuttgart to Gatwick. Nothing wrong with that. Heathrow, I mean, sorry. Gatwick is going to be our alternate. I'm not saying we're going to fly this flight. Cost index. I don't know, make something up. 30. So, different. So, flight plan. I don't have one. So, radio. Not here. Go back here, and there should be a next page. fill in the block fuel again. The block fuel is 43.3. I know that because it says it here. Zero fuel weight. Yep, that's what it is. No idea. You tell me here. Zero fuel weight 176736. Is that? These aren't the right numbers. Live. Is it? We've got the CG here, 28. This is in pounds. We need this in kilos. I thought it was throwing me out. Kilos, please. Thank you. 80166. Oh, that's brilliant. The number I just put in there. Why is it? Alright. I just don't have a clue what's going on. Why is that changed to 19.6 now? Weight cleared. Yeah. Oh, because I just changed the units. Da na 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 na. Boom. Okay. Gotcha. So 80,000 or 80. That seems a lot, though. Oh, okay. 80. Entry out of range. Yeah. Is it? I think it is. Not. Is it asking for CG? Yep. What was it? 24? 28. 28. Center of gravity. 28. And now performance. And now performance. Performance. Hello. Okay, take off and approach then. Yeah, you don't know, do you? So, you have to calculate that in here. You put in your figures here, your Q and H's and your stuff. It should be able to just get it off the plane. Then you hit calculate and it gives you your flex to temp and your V numbers. But I'm not going to do that, so I'm just going to wing it. And I'm going to go with 130 for V1, 140 for rotate, because I don't know how much is on board, and we're going to go with 150 V2. Actually, probably should be probably should be more, but we'll go with that. Approach. Well, we're not doing that yet. Okay. I got the. Okay, that you can fill in with SimBrief. You've got your winds and your headings at cruising speed and all that kind of stuff, but this is for the descent. That's for the descent forecast. So Andy. Hey, 07 man. How you doing? Oh my god. 99.8. Right, fuel feed, manual control. We need to get... Have you aligned yet? No, so there's something wrong here. There's something wrong. And also in here, you're supposed to tell it. Well, it knows where we are, right? And then it's got our latitude, longitude. It's not asking us for the runway. And we've got winds are variable at 2 knots. How the hell am I supposed to put that in? How would you put variable into here? Temperature is really 1 degree. Not allowed. Okay, never mind. Right, I'm done with that. I just don't know why I haven't got an alignment here. It shouldn't have anything to do with the iPad. Okay, so that's button 8. I'm not going to need the alignment anyway, so screw it. Right, fuel pumps. Got fuel here. So I'm just going to guess that we turn all of these on. And now we want APU. Is that not the right one? This is so different from the 320 though, guys. This is really different. There's the engine start. Oh, APU master. Cool. Let's see if that kicks in. Because if it doesn't, I'm going to have to give up on it. Whoever designed the controls must be mad and drunk. That's not coming on. If I press that, it's going to go off, right? So we don't want that. These flows actually make sense because you've got the fuel pumps. You can see it's flowing up and it does reach the APU. Unless you switch these around and isolate it off, so then it can't touch the APU. And we don't want that. Probe heats, window heaters, your dampers, put those on. That would help. No noise though. Weird. Let's see if we can get these engines going. So APU bleed is there. Fuel pumps are on, so this will be interesting. Come on. Okay, that's it cranking, right? So keep going, speed up. Do I go to B now? This needs to be going a little bit quicker than this. Okay, so the continuous shut them down. This is all new to me. I can hear it, but I don't know how to work it. Is that spinning quick enough? I don't think so. Trying to work out how to read that. Let's have a look at the dials. So N2 is there. N1 is nowhere. Oh, okay. Is it like the other? Is it like the Boeing? We've got to inject the fuel in. You'd think so, eh? Yep. It's like the Boeing. Fuel's got to be injected in. Okay, now's the time we should be getting pushback. But screw that. We'll get that another time. Okay, it started. And now we can go to ignition off. And oh, yeah. Okay, so again on this one, we're waiting for N2. To hit around 25, I guess. And then we're going to inject the fuel in. And then the button should just flick itself off. Once it's done, it should flick itself off, and then we go back to ignition off. Or we could run it in continuous for now. Okay. Pitch trim 1 + 2 fault. Yeah, but I don't know what the trim's supposed to be. But the plane sounds awesome. It would probably tell me the correct trim to use here. Maybe, I don't know, but I don't know what it is. Pitch trim neutral and takeoff. I'm going to leave that there. Pitch trim 1 and 2 fault. Really? Well, so be it. ATS off. I don't know where to go for that one. The engine sounds are incredible. Pitch trim manual, ATS off. I don't know even, yeah, like I say, I don't know where to go for that. Oh, these have all lit up now. Nice of them. Our decision height, I don't know. I'm not exactly planning to land. I just want to see we did indeed. Thank you again. Pitch trim, right? There we go. Is that what it was whinging about? Pitch trim 1 and 2 fault. Ouch. Can be switched off now. As can the bleed. Okay, I'm just going to ignore it. Visibility is not amazing. This plane sounds fantastic. Once I get the hang of this plane, I'm going to have some fun flying it. This thing sounds like when it takes off. gonna need a little nav map here to get me going in the right direction. Okay, so I am in Stuttgart. I want to go to runway 7, which is right there. Careful here, it's going to get a bit tricky. I think we have to go to the left and then snake back to the right. Yeah, this particular Airbus does sound like it's a really big plane. I mean, the engine sounds like in the A320. They almost seem like they're quietened down, so to speak, you know. I'm gonna have to have a look at the differences between the differences. What the hell's happening here? We have an issue. Someone's been digging a big hole. We've got some scenery issues. This plane isn't going to like going over there. And it does say, yeah. So that's what little nav map meant when it was all green. Okay. What's getting me, guys, is the alignment procedure. I followed the same as it would be for the A320. It wanted none of it. It has not got aligned. The sounds are very good. They really are good. They should get us onto a steady runway now. One that hasn't been... Well, see? I just got another pop-up. No, this runway's balked, guys. There's a screen that keeps flashing up. Oh, you fucker. Absolute fucker. Not a problem. I will be taking damage off now though, because I'm not going to put up with this bullshit. When you spend so long getting something done, for it all to be taken away from you. We'll just start on the wrong way and hope it fires up. Well, it will fire up. But let's not pick this airport because there's something wrong with it. Where is it? Stuttgart. Yeah, well, you can Stuttgart off. I don't know what FMO is. Yeah, there's no way I was going to understand that. No, we'll do it here.
Melbourne Tower Airbus Tree 10 ready for departing straight out at runway tree 4.
Well, I guess at least now everything's set. Right, this is where we would have been. So, what isn't set that I want set? At least we've got alignment. I'll have to have a look up here now and find out what buttons are on. You know, and right, so that's set to, these are our coordinates, so that's set to nav, nav and nav, which is what I did. But I did set this to heading, and they've got it on to peoples. On the Boeing you set it to heading. Oh, I didn't put this on though. Yeah, maybe that helps. I had the display off. Okay, I'll not mess with that. Okay, is the parking brake on? Yep. So, vámonos. Turn my volume down because this is going to wake the neighbours up. Or not. No idea if I've got flaps. Had to touch anything. Positive rate of climb, gear up. That was just, beeping was just down to my flap setting. What's our heading right now? Yeah, okay, that's the correct heading. And altitude. Up you go. Yes, why are you... I'm not quite sure why it's putting a red line here. Flaps are up, right? 340, Jesus. I thought it said 140. It just shows my inability to see anything. Okay, so now I should be able to just turn the plane just like that. And that is some cloud over there. So now you can climb up to different displays, a lot more analog. Up you go. Now, if we wanted to fly to, let's say, Paris, direct to L F. I don't have any landing procedures or anything or approaches. Oops. LFPG, Charles de Gaulle Airport, and you're not letting me put that in, right? What do you want? You want it on the flight plan? Going to let me put it in here. There's nowhere to put it. No. Okay. How would we get to it? Up to. So I just go slash LF. Will it take that? Will it help? Well, let's do the full thing. EDDS to L F E. Yeah, non-return, whatever. Go. Flight plan, it's there, direct to insert. Is it going to turn? We've got top of climb, top of descent. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know why it's not just taking me there. Oh, brilliant. We can just pick one. There we go. So now I can fly direct to B-backs. Insert. And beatback should now be at the top. Okay, I know why. Duh. Nav mode. And now it'll start following the flight plan. it's heading over to Paris. Cool. It's not bad. You can see a lot more on that than on my stupid tablet. Yeah, you would definitely see more. So yeah, now it's headed to Paris, if we were so inclined to do that. And there's our... This is so cool. It's got the air pressure in millibars and hectopascals, I think it is, or inches, hectopascals. Yeah, it's got it in both formats. That's cool. And the decision altitude here, I don't know. I don't know what FPA CPT is. Oh, let's have a look at terrain. Does it really show it? I wonder if it sweeps like the Boeing does. Interesting. Yeah. Flight details. Yeah, now you know where we're going. I like the sound. It sounds like there's almost like there's wind coming through the windows a little bit, which you would hope not. See, I didn't have those on before. Green, blue and yellow. They have these on Concorde. Hydraulics. Yeah, you've got these 3 channels. You can hear the power. That means we must be at our altitude now. Yeah. 32.2 and we wanted 32.4. We'll let it settle at 33,000. And that's for the speed. Auto manage it. Yeah, doing that right. Yeah, 210, 211. It's not as fast as the A320. A320 by now would be doing maybe about 290 tops. It's a lot faster. So the A310 is quite a different animal to the 320. Some of the principles are the same up here, you know, but I need to learn it. I need to learn the navigation, alignment, and also the ATS. Why it didn't take before. Oh, and what ATS is, I have no idea what it is. I don't even know what it means. Well, seatbelts can come off now. See now the Airbus has got this as well. Not the Airbus. Jesus Christ. The Boeing 737 has this. Oh my God. I'll get it right in a minute. The Boeing 747, which I now have, one from the fly-by-wire installer. It's not study level, but it's a 747 based on the Asobo one, but it's got more done to it, like the fly-by-wire Airbus. So that's another one to try one day. Okay, this is your temperature. So TAT I think that's the temperature that's on the skin of the aircraft, or is that SAT? What you've got is you've got a temperature that's on the body of the aircraft, and then you've got a temperature recorded of the air whizzing by the plane, which might be what TAT is, and SAT could be the one which is the body of the plane. I can't remember which way around it is. Throttle limit 102.2. Limit mode TO. Take off Toga. Flex 2. Why do they all say toggle trip? Flex to temp displayed there. Wow. I don't know, yeah. There's some things in here, some features in here that you find on the Boeing. But the 320 is a lot more advanced now. Yeah, well, this should be easy to, you know, fly and everything. Oh, continuous relight on? Okay, well, you don't need it continuous, really. Where are you? Set that to off. What else are you whinging about? Center tank feeding and landing light extended. Okay. So, landing light. And center tank. Did it say center tank feeding? Yeah. Because you've got these cross feeds, but okay. So this is the center tank. Oh, it's not using these? So if we were to then cross feed, these are the things I'm not 100% sure about. So you've got the engines and they're drawing fuel from the center and the outers and the inners, right? The outers can go via this route. The inners. So where do you stop? Stop it being drained out the center. Or is it just automatic? Forward. Because it's draining fuel from the center, which I think is correct. I think it does the center first and then it will start draining off the wings. Right? Inner and outer. I think that's correct. But I don't know. Now it's making me question it now. I know when you're fueling up, the wings get fueled up first and then the center gets fueled afterwards if you need it. Done with this plane for now, because I'm not really going anywhere because I haven't set up a flight. The plane's cockpit is like reading Sanskrit. There she is. Actually, is it? No, that's a Boeing, I think. I'm not sure. This is gonna be, that's liveries, can you imagine? FedEx. Well, I think a farmer's field would be sufficient here. Let's see if we can go more than 12 feet. So we're going back some 80 years. I don't know how long. Oh, I don't know when. Let me Google it. Yeah, 1982 was the first flight of the Airbus A310, and yeah, 99 years before this plane. Sorry, 89 years, 70, whatever, 79. Imagine being this dude. You've got just some thin pieces of wood and some paper, or whatever it is, fabric, whatever the hell. And he knew he wasn't going to go very fast because he left his hat on. And a suit. Guys, how do you get from this to the space shuttle in 80 years? Not to mention a space shuttle that was visiting the International Space Station, taking up stuff and bringing it back. So I guess it just scrape on the ground? There's something here. I don't know what that is. And how the hell do you even start this thing up? You know, if you don't start on the runway. Wow. Got the chains and the little engine. Unbelievable. And a guy that had the balls to go up in this thing. Well, all I can do is, I'm guessing there's no brakes. That's full throttle. Oh wow. Of course it's like paper. It's just flying on the wind because it's like paper. I've got no... I can't roll it or bank it. Oh yes I can. Oh, right at the very end. Man. Did we go more than 12 feet? Probably. Yeah, it's true game, but we were saying that it's, you know, it was the two world wars that accelerated the progress of planes. Yeah. Right, you have to be at full throttle. There's no other setting that makes this thing move. And imagine being this guy. I think we need to just generate a windier day. Oh, this damage mode. No good for a plane like this. What was the other one? I don't know why I've got Poirot in my head. It's not Poirot. Spirit of St. Louis. Oh yeah, that was you. The Goose, the DC3, the Spirit. So, yeah, what's this one? Oh, this is the other one. made out of wood. Because she's a witch. Oh no. Right. Set departure. But how do you know she is a witch? She looks like one. Right. Always the biggest motor, but no, yeah. Yeah, we had the space race as well, didn't we? Well, this is what else came with the 40th edition. It looks like Wile E. Coyote just got burned by... Roadrunner. Look at those tyres and the engine. Man, this dude's flying everywhere. What seat are we in? Front? Front. Wow. Hot tap, cold tap. Jesus. Where to even begin? Okay. I don't know whether that's open or closed. Is it choke? Oh my god, it is. No. Power. Need some power. It's very nicely done. The details are really good. These are 2 batteries. Okay. Does that mean that the switches will be close by? I don't know if I've got the fuel on or off. I just don't know what that is. Again, something trying to steal focus. Okay, that's done. No, magneto lever aft. Mixture in. Cowlings. What? How does that suggest off? Cowlings. I don't know. Flight controls, check. What flight controls? I've got no up and down. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yep, flight controls are working. Fuel shut-off valve. Open. Fuel cut-off ring. Open. I guess that's it. I don't know. That to me would be closed. You would push it in for open, right? And pull it out to shut it off. I'm going to put it in. Magneto lever to the fore. You just told me to put it aft. Magneto breakers in. You just told me to bring them out. Mixture. I like looking through this because I like to see the technology of how it was done. Just to start a plane up. Throttle open. Oh, you've got to crank the propeller. Okay. Throttle open. Yes, propeller area clear. and click to throw the probe. Look at the little... Ooh. Guys, I got no brakes. They didn't put brakes on. I'm just going to do an... It's annoying. I was going to do an automatic restart, but... Yeah, it's like it had no brakes. See the engine working there? Right, where's the runway? I mean, again, it's one of those planes that's going to be amazing in VR. Why did this guy not build any brakes in? He may have got the, you know, the toe brakes or whatever, but I don't have that. I don't think I've got that mapped. Which way's the runway? Half, isn't it? Those magnificent men in their flying machines. I think we can do it from here. To tilt, obviously with the propeller, I think the forces on the propeller. Ooh. And it fell out the sky. Maybe I was going up too much, pitching up too much, and it stalled. I don't know. Right, there's only one more. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I'll cancel it. Just one more plane to look at then, the Spirit of St. Louis. With no windows at the front, no glass, by the looks of things. Let's just get it over with quickly and go to the runway. We can figure out the startup another day. Yeah. Phoenix, Arizona, right? That, I guess. Phoenix. What the fudging flip, fridge and microwave? Barely read it. Indicated. Oh my God, I have no idea what that's all. What a representation. We are moving. This thing. Like an old train. Dear God. People braver than I would ever be to fly this thing. How do you even decide? Oh yeah, let's go out for a flight. Yeah, where's the windscreen? Windscreens are for wimps. Well, not really. How do you... coming into land will be... like what? Is this like a little... oh, periscope. Oh, talk to me. What? Oh, is this seeing out and we're seeing what this is seeing? Is this up the top then? Wait a minute, are you telling me? Is that the sky? Is that just the sky? Pioneer compass. This is amazing. Like, how do you even... I've got to get this back in now. This is crazy. Rich and lean. This is your mixture. Man, you have to imagine just like building this, you know? Just screwing some wood on with some scraped in numbers for your mixture. Fuel valves. Absolutely, it's fascinating stuff. But just having these planes in the sim gives you a perspective, like, you know, like on flight and how it was. Look at this, like a bloody garden chair, and just how these planes were built back then. I mean, the Spirit of St. Louis, this is a very famous aircraft. I'm just googling something. One of the best known aircraft in the world. The Spirit was built by Ryan Airlines, not to be confused with Ryanair, in San Diego, California. Owned and operated at that time by oh, I've lost the sentence. There we go. Benjamin something. Was flown by Charles Lindbergh on his... okay. The Spirit of St. Louis, registration NX211. Do we have that on this? Yep, NX211. Ryan, NYP. Yep, that's what that all means then. So formerly the Spirit, so Ryan NYP was the name of the plane. Then it got changed to the Spirit of St. Louis. Registration NX211 is the custom-built, single-engine, single-seat, high-wing monoplane that was flown by Charles Lindbergh on May the 20th and 21st, 1927 on the first solo non-stop transatlantic flight from Long Island, New York to Paris, France. New York to France. Lindbergh took off in the Spirit from Roosevelt Airfield, Garden City, New York, and landed 33 hours and 30 minutes later at Aéroport de Le Bourget in France, in Paris, a distance of approximately 3,600 miles, or 5,800 kilometers. One of the best known aircraft in the world. We have to have a look at this flight, because he didn't do it all in one go, right? I mean, no chance. It did 174 flights of a total of 489 hours and 28 minutes, and it is currently stationed in the National Air and Space Museum. Yeah. Can you imagine recreating this flight in the sim? Like just following his route, like everywhere he stopped, you stop, and you have to virtually do what he did. Imagine doing that. Wow. Wouldn't that be something to achieve? No flaps. No flaps. Alright, let's let's take off and fly this thing. Holy sugar. Getting some pressure built up there. Oh God. I didn't even move an inch, and that guy got from New York to Paris in this thing. But even, how many times must he have refueled though? I mean, but he's going across the ocean. It's not like you can stop anywhere or just do mid-air refueling. But how can this thing go for 30 hours without needing a refuel? He must have stopped like Iceland or something. I don't know, he must have done something. I'm changing my approach. Oh, good heavens above! Get me up into the skies, please, Maud. The hell? Steve says no. No what though? No. No, he didn't stop. I don't know. How on earth? I was pulling back on the yoke, so to speak, so that the plane wouldn't dart forward. Non-stop? Jesus Christ. Is that what it said on Wiki and I just glanced over it? Yeah, first solo non-stop. He went from New York to Paris non-stop. And at the time, won $25,000. Imagine what $25,000 was worth in 1927. Jesus. Wow. That's money earned, isn't it? I'm going to try and just ascend gradually. Try and build up a bit of speed. Oh God. I wonder what altitude he was flying at as well. Ooh, it's susceptible to the winds. Look at this. I guess it's very light, right? It'd have to be a very light plane as well to make that journey like that. It wants to spin to the right. I'm trying to counter that. Oh, I forgot to file a flight plan with ATC. I've got full power on here. This is amazing though. I'm just watching my airspeed. And those dials, they're all like the airspeed dial. It's all over the place, look. Old-fashioned. It's not like today's modern sensors, I guess, where it would be more stable. If I open the periscope lever and dive down, oh yeah, look. But how is that angled in a way so that what you're seeing here is directly what's in the middle? Is that what that is? Because that's the only way you could line up with a runway. I think it is, you know. That line there in that piece of rock is actually it's there. So I thought maybe if that was angled in a way where it was showing you what was dead center, you'd be able to line it up with the runway better. Wow. Check out the James Stewart movie. Oh, okay. Is that one where he did this? Oh, I'll have to check that out. I will have to check it out. The airspeed, I love how it's simulated, like even so, you know, the inaccuracies of old-fashioned instruments like this, where they're just waving all over. It's fantastic. Degrees. Like, oh right, this is my what do you call it thing? What was it again? My angle of attack meter. The horizon. Yeah, this is my banking, and that's my up and down. That's me level now, look. That's me going flying level. So he would have sat in here for hour upon hour, no sleep, was, you know, no autopilot, and just looking at these two things to tell him. And they're reliable as well, because it's liquid with a bubble. It's not like it's going to break down or it's going to blow a fuse. This is going to be completely reliable. Out the mixture a little bit so we're not using so much fuel, because there's obviously methods of doing this, right? Like, you can't fly like full rich. It's like with a car, you have to have a mixture of fuel and air, because if it's running too rich, it's gonna cost you in fuel. I guarantee you someone is going to recreate this flight in Flight Sim. They're going to recreate Lindbergh's flight. For sure. What a challenge it would be. But also, if you're like 24 hours in, and something goes wrong. But how do you... Look at the wood. Look at... Oh my god, look at the numbers up here. Was he crossing off every hour or something? What the hell was all that? Wow. But to do this in the sim, you'd have to also be awake for 30 hours, because you can't, not like you can save and then reload later. I love how the wood's been painted, but there's bits missing down here. The detail in this plane is phenomenal. They put some good effort into this. Compass. This tells you whether you're just flying left or right. Altitude. The time. Airspeed. And this is what? Victor meter. Yeah. It's basically your propeller RPM, and then you've got your oil quantity or pressure or temperature, I guess, I don't know, your fuel, and it says T grade. centigrade. No idea what that one is. This is a fascinating piece of history though. 1927. 50 years later, Concorde. Yeah. Amazing. I'd try and land it, but there's not really anywhere to land, especially when you've got crash damage on. And also, where's the back wheel? I guess it doesn't have one. I managed to pick up stickers from everywhere. Why did he design it without a windscreen? I know, can you imagine just being over the Atlantic? I mean, would he have anybody following him? I mean, like if anything went wrong in all of that time over the ocean, who would be there to save his ass, you know? It's incredible. But what's $25,000 worth today? Like $25,000 in 1927. What's that worth today? Wow. The reflections here. What a plane this is. Let's see if we can just get some. Again, I've got windows zooming at me very fast. It's almost like I've got a DOS window behind the game, and it kind of comes through the game and zooms out past, you know, zooms into the screen and goes past me at 100 miles an hour. But I see it, but I don't know what application is calling that DOS box up. If I find that out, I can fix my problem, but I've got nothing that will tell me. Well, there's some amazing planes in this update. They may not be completely study level, but they're not basic either. They're at a very decent level. They put together a really nice, a nice bunch of content here with these 7 planes. 7 planes, 2 helicopters, 2 sailplanes and gliders, and an airliner, which was the Airbus. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 aircraft, including the helicopters and gliders. 12 aircraft. We are waving side to side here. I guess that's the, you know, the gusting or whatever, the breeze, the winds. The camber on the tires. On the wheels are just bent in. There's no airstrip. I think we're in Australia. We're not going to see an airstrip for over there though. What's this? I don't know. Can we try and put it down, do you think? It'd be a bit risky, wouldn't it? We just have to be going really slow. The thing is, you've got to be careful when you touch down that it doesn't tilt forward, because I'm guessing with the plane being so light and you've got that big heavy engine on the front, you've just got to be careful when you're coming down to make sure that you're pulling back on the yoke a little bit to get the weight to the back, so to speak. You're not really getting the weight to the back, but using that thing on the back here. Keep the these aren't trees, right? They just... Oh, well, that's a tree. But they're mainly just bushes. Man, I pulled back the throttle there. It took a few seconds to respond as well. Give me my periscope, boy. I don't know if that's helping. I don't know what's in front of me. I'll just have to hope I'm not going to hit a tree. Oh, we're down. No, we're not. Okay. Yeah, as well. He must have been sore just to be sat in that plane. I mean, to be able to maybe move around, lie down. Like, there's no... Unless he had some kind of mechanism to hold the stick in a place where the plane would be level, but then how could you trust it? The guy was flying solo. He was flying non-stop, and he spent the majority of the flight going across the ocean in a plane made of wood and no windscreen. Wow. It's no wonder it's one of the most famous planes ever. It's no wonder. Fascinating. Right, well, I shall carry on trying to tackle my PC problem. See if I can solve it at some point. So, oh, look at this. This is different. Different picture. Oh, I didn't mean to go in there. Let's go back to this one. That's what I wanted. There she is. So, yeah. Got to do more of this one. What a fascinating plane. I'm more... I don't know whether I'm more fascinated by the construction of it, the instruments, how it was put together, the ideas of the design and stuff. It's still got the... Look at this. Or whether I'm, you know, look at this, still got the pitot heat things, right? The probes. But whether I'm more, you know, that or the story behind the plane. You know, what it did. Incredible. Might be cool to do a series of flights where you start with the Wright brothers. That's a quick video. That's over in 2 minutes. And then you maybe pick something like the 1915 Jenny, the Curtiss Jenny plane. Then you get the Spirit of St. Louis and do a proper flight in that. Then the Douglas DC-3. And then move on to the, like a Boeing 737, an Airbus, a Concorde. And just like do a history of flight, starting from the earliest planes. Unbelievable. Yeah, what a great update this is. And that's just based on the content. I mean, they've added airports, they've added so much more things, and I'm going to all the activities and stuff that they've got in, and I'm going to check out the Madeira airport as well at some point for sure. But yeah, the patch notes are just fairly long. Yeah. Awesome. Whatever it will be next for this simulator. Alright guys, that's 4 hours, so I appreciate your time, I appreciate your company, and I appreciate your support very, very much. Yeah, so thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it so much. I hope you enjoyed it. And I don't know how I'm going to time the stream tomorrow for Elite Dangerous. It might need to be a late one, because or it'll be an early one, which which will be midday my time, and that's going to be whatever that is in the US. I don't know, but it's going to be early, isn't it, in the US? But I don't know whether to do that or a late night stream like this one, or a late. Either way, whoever doesn't catch it live will be able to catch it on the rerun. So yeah. Yes, thank you, Astro, for your membership. Thank you very much. My birthday's over now. It's been over for 2 hours and 15 minutes, but I shall finish off my Malteser truffles. And yeah, that was brilliant. Some great planes. I still like that first one as well, though, the little Beaver plane. That was fantastic. I really enjoyed that one. They've all been good, though, haven't they? You know, the ones in this update, they've all been good, every one of them. Yeah, well done, Asobo stroke Microsoft. Well done. Yeah. And with that, I will catch you next time. Take care, and take care of somebody else. Bye for now.